Sir, is your last name Harris? Can you hear me?
Are you calling Division One?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, sorry,
Okay.
Deputy. I'm talking to Oakland County. Thank you.
That's not him. I've met with him.
I'm sorry.
I said that I don't think that looks like him. I don't think that's him.
Oh, good morning, Ms. Phelps. That's
Good morning.
Mr. Harris is yours?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. That's not him. Got it.
No, I don't think so. Thanks.
Thanks. Ms. Phelps, do you need to speak with the prosecutor?
Yes, I think is this just the regular prosecutor there, or is there a special prosecutor on this one? If you know,
No, I think, well, let me, before I answer you, let me pull his, let me pull up his ROA.
because it says Ryan Lukeski, but I don't know if he was just like covering or.
Yeah, I see. Yep, that's who I see too. So that, as far as I know, that's who should be coming.
Okay, yeah. So when he gets here, I would like to talk with him. I did try emailing, but haven't heard from him. So I would love to speak with him.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
Hi, Oakland County. Good morning. Okay. Yep.
There we go. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes. Good morning.
Are you here for Harris?
I am.
Okay, give us 1 second. We're grabbing Harris, okay?
Sure. Thank you.
All right, Harris. All right, you feel.
Ms. Phelps, are you here only for Mr. Harris, or do you have other defendants?
I have Mr. Evans as well, but that's not till 9:30.
Okay. Got it. Thank you so much.
Sure.
Morning. Good morning, Josh. How are you?
Good, good. I'm covering for Mr. Nunley today.
Oh, okay.
He's just got one case up. I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay. I'm looking for,
Forum is the last name.
yeah, what time? Let me pull them up. I don't see that.
Like there's two felony matters up with Neighborhood Defender Service, and then I think a separate misdemeanor. There's her case.
Josh, I have Royce on a case for Alicia Courtroom that has that. She has felonies and a misdemeanor. I don't show a George Barron on the docket.
Well, I don't know why I don't know why that's on my screen.
Are you here for Alicia Courtroom?
I am.
Okay.
That says for plaintiff. That's from a civil case from yesterday. I don't know why it.
Do you want me to, I'll change it.
I got you.
And she is here. Miss Quorum is here. If you, do you need a breakout room with her?
I need to speak with the prosecutor first. We still don't have any discovery.
Okay, let me put you in the, breakout room.
Thank you.
They're not here. Whoever is coming for this date or isn't here yet. So, but I'll put you in there. So you're first in line.
Morning, Mr. Hadley.
Judge, just
Ma'am.
just for your information, I'm not quite sure if it's going to be our regular state prosecutor on the Harris case, but Ryan Lukowitz, I think, or Luke, you know the prosecutor I'm trying to say, Luke Lukiewski. He's on the ROA. So just if he pops in, that's the case that he's here for.
Okay,
Thanks. Did that make sense?
it makes sense.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Right here. I will never report that to saying that.
Thank you, Mr. Amadeo.
No problem. Not morning.
Sir, do you need to speak with the prosecutor this morning?
I do not, Your Honor. We already spoke. I'm just requesting an adjournment for discovery.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you need to speak with the prosecutor?
I know I do.
Okay, I'm sorry, I should have said your name. Okay, I'll put you in the waiting room.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Mary Ann, I'm going to step out in the front hallway and see if maybe I'm missing something, if the prosecutor's in and just hasn't logged in yet.
Okay, now you can mute.
Okay.
Mute.
So yes, Mary Ann, Mr. Mohammed is here and he has logged on or is logging on.
Oh, okay.
I told him that there were attorneys and parties waiting for him. Good morning, Mr. Jadala.
Good morning, Judge.
Mr. Mohammed just logged on. Did you need to speak to him regarding Ms. Conliffe?
No, at this time, Your Honor, she's just asking for a final pretrial, making witnesses have to appear.
Good morning. How are you? You want a sweater? A nice cardigan, maybe? This, you're welcome, sir. This is 2400003 SM, State of Michigan versus Juliet Conniff.
Respectfully, Sam Richard Dollar, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mrs. Kniff. Your Honor, I believe that today is the date and time set for a pretrial. At this time, we're respectfully requesting a final pretrial with witnesses having to appear.
Mr. Jadal, I note your request, but I don't see that Miss.
For some reason, Your Honor, on the docket, it says it's a remote pretrial. That's why I assumed. I did ask her if she was arraigned already. She believed she had been. I'm not sure if I'm seeing that wrong.
No, you're correct. She has been arraigned. The problem is I have not seen a prosecutor from the DV docket appear as of yet.
Okay.
So if you would sit tight with her just a little bit longer, it's not scheduled till 9 o'clock. Hopefully we'll get somebody logged on from that unit here shortly.
I have no problem with that. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir.
I'll just go back to the breakout room and then I'll come back out and I'll put it on the record.
I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Oh, Mary Ann. Mr. Schlaff, did you need to speak to the prosecutor? Mr. Schlaff,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you need to speak to the prosecutor, sir?
I will briefly, thank you.
I sent you an invitation to join the breakout room, sir.
Oh, Mary Ann.
You know, I don't think it came yet.
Mr. Mohammed, what are you ready with, sir?
We are ready on Raphael Ilian.
Where is he?
So this is with Madam Alicia Martin.
I see Attorney Martin. I don't see her client.
Yeah, so her client we're still waiting for a forensic report is what Miss Martin told me.
Let me call 230-185 FY State of Michigan versus Raphael Ilian.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alicia Martin, P69003 on behalf of Mr. Ilian. Mr. Ilian is currently housed in the Wayne County Jail. and we are awaiting a report on criminal responsibility from the Forensic Center. I did receive a letter from them indicating that the interview had been completed and that a report would be forthcoming within 30 days. But that was more than 30 days ago, and it still has not been received.
Attorney Martin, I'll waive your client's appearance. The court has the letter dated November 20th, 2023, indicating that a report is forthcoming. There was no additional information received from the Forensic Center. What we can do is put this matter over for maybe 2 weeks and see if it's possible to get a follow-up. Mary Ann, on the 24th of January.
9:45, Judge.
That's Judge Oakley. In courtroom number 2. That's in person. And Ms. Martin, I'll see if there's someone available that can follow up to see if we have a better estimate on when we might expect a report. Was there anything else in this case, Mr. Mohammed?
Nothing from the people. Thank you.
Anything else, Attorney Martin?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. Ma'am, have a good day.
You too.
Mr. Mohammed, if you would prioritize Mr. Schlaff and Attorney Phelps, their clients are in custody, and I want to get those people called and on their way.
Yeah, so I did ask the room if Mr. Schleps was there, and he wasn't in that court. He wasn't in the prosecutor room. Did he just enter by chance?
He should be in there. He just logged on within the last 5 minutes, but Ms. Phelps is here and has been here on Devon Harris.
Okay,
Judge-
so
Yeah, sorry. I do think that Mr. Harris' case has a special prosecutor. And it does sound like Attorney Mohammed agrees with that. So we're waiting for, I believe, Ryan Lukeski, and I have emailed him with the Zoom information and haven't received a response yet.
So Mr. Mohammed can go back into his room and talk to Mr. Schlaff so we can get Ms. Quorum on our way.
okay,
Your Honor, we're all set to go on Ms. Quorum's misdemeanor matter. I have met with Mr. Mohammed on that. We have no discovery still. And there's no plea offer from the people, so we're asking for an adjournment.
Respectfully, Mr. Hadley, there's 2 felony matters as well. So I would like to get all of her 3 cases done at the same time so we can release her from Division 1.
Sir, who just appeared from the jail, what is your name, please?
From me,
Yes,
Raphael Allen Jr.
thank you. Sir, your case has been adjourned to January 24th at 9:45.
From me, Raphael.
Yes, sir, yes.
Well, can I ask why? I just want to know why if that's not being too pushy.
Sir, we're waiting for a report on your matter. Case has been adjourned. Your attorney was already here this morning.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
So, yeah, they said it's adjourned. It said 24th.
Good morning, Ms. Mandernack.
Good morning, Judge.
Mr. Judala is here on, I believe, one of your cases.
Yeah.
These are 194627 FY 2100753 FY and 192683 SM. These are all Leisha Quorum. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, James Schloff, 30720 on behalf of Ms. Coram.
Your Honor, I guess I'll put my appearance in on the Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing specifically on case number 19-2683-SM.
Thank you. And Ms. Quorum, would you state your name for the record for me, please?
Hi, good morning. My name is Leisha Coram.
Thank you. The felony matters in these cases are scheduled for PCC this morning, and the SM 192683 case is scheduled for pretrial. Mr. Mohammed and Mr. Schlaff, how are we proceeding in the felony cases?
Your Honor, I've spoken to my client about these matters, and she wishes to continue on to a preliminary exam on both.
Is discovery complete, sir?
I believe so. If not, I'll reach out to Mr. Mohammed.
Preliminary examination in these matters will be scheduled for
February 21st at 1 o'clock.
February 21st or January?
February.
Okay.
February 21st at 1 p.m. here
Would
in
the court
courtroom
consider?
number 1.
I have a question, Mayor.
Would the court, let me finish, Ms. Coram, please. Would the court consider a bond modification in these cases?
A month? What are you requesting, Mr. Schlaff?
Well, Your Honor, my client has been in jail for some time now, pending these determinations. These are low severity cases. I understand that she has missed court dates in the past, but I think she now understands the importance of making all the court dates. I believe she has a place to return to, and will stay at an address that she'll provide to the court if necessary. And she does not have an extensive history. I believe just these two pending cases, which there's been no convictions on, of course. So I would ask for court to consider a personal bond.
Mr. Mohammed?
Judge, if I can just get 30 seconds just reviewing history.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Didn't look bad.
Judge, I don't see a CCH, but I do have some driving records, and so I'm just gonna leave this totally to your discretion, Judge.
Court will amend the bond in these matters to personal bond. Will note that Ms. Quorum has failed to appear in this court on multiple occasions, but understanding that the exam date is now more than 5 weeks away. Ms. Quorum,
Yes, ma'am.
the court is amending your bond to a personal bond. Would ask that you provide the court in a breakout room with an address that you will be released to, that you are scheduled to appear in person here in courtroom number 1 on February the 21st at 1 p.m. The court will be mailing notice of that adjourned hearing date to the address that you verify with court staff before you leave this morning. Mr. Hadley, as to 192683, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, Mr. Nunley had requested discovery back on December 27th of 2023. I spoke with the prosecutor. There's no plea offer in the file and there's no discovery in the file. They've asked for an adjournment. We've agreed to an adjournment at this time for discovery.
Are we adjourning it over to the same date as the felony matters?
Mr. Muhammad, do you have any idea when discovery would be?
Yeah, that February 21st date should be more than enough time for us to get that discovery.
We'll adjourn it over, Mr. Hadley, to the same time as the exam, February 21st, 2024 at 1 p.m. If discovery is not received by that point, we'll entertain the motion from Mr. Nunley. Is there anything else in these matters, Mr. Mohammed?
Nothing from the people, Judge. Thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Schlaff?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. Division 1, we're going to move Ms. Quorum into a breakout room momentarily just so she can provide her release address to court staff, and then after that, she'll be free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor. You and staff have a nice day.
You too, sir. 230328 FD, State of Michigan versus Dennis House. Your appearances, please.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
I think it's Mr. Muhammad's case, Your Honor, but I'll put my appearance on first, I guess. William Amadeo, P76194 for Mr. House. We both appear via Zoom and waive our right to be present in person. Dennis, please state your name so Judge Martin knows you're here.
My name is Dennis Michael House.
Thank you. Mr. Amadeo, did you have the opportunity to speak to Mr. Mohammed?
I have, Your Honor. We're asking for at least a 30-day adjournment. I believe there's 2 warrants that are about to be issued for my client. Upon receiving those warrants, we're going to waive everything up to circuit court, but we're still waiting on that to be finalized. So I would ask just to put everything together for judicial economy, a 30-day adjournment. We've already waived speedy trial rights and timeframes for preliminary examination. We're not holding a prelim here, judges want to unify everything.
Put it over for 4 weeks, which takes us over to February the 7th, 2024 at
8:45.
Thank you, Judge.
8:45. That will be on Zoom in number 3 with Judge Green. Is there anything else, Mr. Amadeo?
No, not at all. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. That concludes this matter. Mr. House, you're free to go. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day.
Have a good day, Your Honor. Thank you.
You too.
Ms. Mandernack, this is 240003 SM, State of Michigan versus Juliet Cuniff.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Manderneck for the people, P84088.
Mr. Jadala.
Respect for Your Honor, Sam Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Ms. Kniff.
Your Honor, I spoke with the defense
Ma'am, turn
counsel
your
at this-
video on, unmute yourself and state your name for the record.
Ashwani Krishna.
Ms. Kniff,
not
would you
yet.
please turn your
I'm
video on and
actually
unmute yourself?
downloading Zoom.
Mr. Jadala, please proceed. We're making efforts to get her to unmute herself, but you can proceed.
Your Honor, I've had the opportunity to speak with the Assistant Prosecuting Attorney on this matter. She is going to be sending me over discovery. We've exchanged my email address with her, and we're just asking for a final pretrial where the victim must appear.
The final pretrial date will be?
January 17th at 8:45.
Would that be with you, Judge?
That's back with me on Zoom in number 1.
January 17th at 8:45. Thank you, Judge.
Yes, sir. Ma'am, state your name for me, please.
My name is Juliet Mary Kenneth.
Thank you. Ma'am, your matter is being adjourned over till next Wednesday morning at 8:45 a.m. on Zoom, back at this same ID. Anything else, Mr. Jadala?
Nothing, Your Honor. I just wanted to confirm it's going to be a final pretrial where witnesses must appear. That's all.
Final pretrial with the complainants to appear, correct, sir?
Thank you, Judge. You're all set, Ms. Kniff. You could log off.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Ms. Phelps, did you have the opportunity? Oh, we're still waiting for Marianne. I have a phone number for the prosecutor.
Okay.
I'm sending it to you. Give me 1 second. Ms. Vandernack, did you have something else ready?
Judge, I believe we might be ready on Reese, but I'll defer to defense counsel.
This is 230631 SM, State of Michigan versus Robert Joseph Reese.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P84088.
Good morning, Your Honor. Parisa Sadrine on behalf of Robert Reese, who's currently trying to sign on to Zoom at this moment, Your Honor. Could we kindly pass the matter? He's having some technical difficulties.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
She can hold and right now, Mama, I'm so sorry. I wanna be a judge to myself a chip.
Ms. Mandernack, while we're waiting for Mr. Reese, it appears that Mr. Hall is in with his client waiting to see you.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. These are 230724 FY and 230725 FY. These are both State of Michigan versus Ali Hussein. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P 84088.
And good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Hall appearing before on behalf of Mr. Hussein, who is coming in from our lobby area. It should just be a matter of short seconds here. My P number is 76832, Your Honor. And Mr. Hussein, if you could grab a seat to my left and state your name once you're seated. Hussein. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Hall, how are we proceeding in these matters?
Chance to fully advise my client as well as speak to Ms. Mandernack regarding today's proceedings. After being so advised, my client wishes to waive his right to a preliminary examination and proceed to circuit court in both cases.
Thank you. Mr. Hussein, would you raise your right hand for me, please, sir? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give in these matters will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I'm sorry?
I do.
Thank you. May I put your hand down? Sir, you've had an opportunity to speak to Mr. Hall. You understand that you have an absolute right to have preliminary examination in these matters where the prosecution would have to show that both a crime had been committed and probable cause exists to believe that you were involved in the commission of that crime.
Yes.
And after having that conversation with Mr. Hall, it's your desire this morning to waive your right to have that preliminary examination?
Yes.
And sir, you're doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to waive the exam? I'm sorry?
Correct. Sorry.
Sir, you understand that by waiving this exam, the next step in these proceedings will be binding over to circuit court for arraignment on the information?
Yes.
Ms. Mandernack, do you have any objection to this waiver?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Hall, because you appear in my Zoom, there's not a signed waiver in the file. Do you authorize this court to sign the waiver on your behalf and on behalf of your client?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Hussein, the court will find that your waiver of your right to the preliminary examination has been freely and voluntarily given. We'll sign the waiver form in the file on your behalf, on behalf of your attorney, and with no objection from the prosecutor. Sir, the next step in these proceedings is that you will be bound over as previously charged. Your arraignment on the information will be in the Frank Murphy Hall of Justice. That will occur on January 17th, 2024 at 9 a.m. Your previously entered bond with any conditions will continue. Is there anything else in this case, Ms. Mandernack?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else, Mr. Hall?
I'm guessing that you have no flexibility on that January 17th date.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hall, you have to speak up for me.
Sorry, I'm guessing that you have essentially no flexibility on that January 17th date. That's a terrible date for my calendar.
We don't have any flexibility. You'd have to contact the circuit court for that.
We'll reach out. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Two 30631 SM State of Michigan versus Robert Reese. Your appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P 84088.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Parisa Sadrina, P 84945, on behalf of Robert Reese, who's present on Zoom and consents to proceeding via Zoom this morning. Mr. Reese, please state your first and last name for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Reese.
Good morning, Mr. Reese. How are we proceeding?
Your Honor, today's the set time for a pretrial. At this time, we would be asking for a final pretrial conference with the requirement of the complaining witness to appear. The parties are still continuing ongoing negotiations at this time.
That final pretrial date will be
January 17th at 8:45.
January 17th at 8:45 a.m. Back on Zoom, back here in number one with me, requirement that the complainant to appear. Is there anything else in this matter, Ms. Mandernack?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else on behalf of Mr. Reese?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Reese. I'll see you next week. You have a good day. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You also, Your Honor.
Thank you. Are we ready with Devon Harris?
They're in a breakout room, Judge.
She was just here and Mr. Harris is still on the screen. So, Mr. Mohammed, were we ready with something?
Yes, Daquan Evans with Miss Natalie Phelps.
I'm sorry, you ready with Mr. Harris?
No, Mr. Harris, I believe, is with the special prosecutor. I'm here for Daquan Evans. It's
Daquan Evans, my apologies.
Yep.
230785 FY, State of Michigan versus Daquan Evans. Your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Judge, Miss Phelps is in with the prosecutor.
Is there anything else you have ready, Mr. Mohammed?
No, not at this moment. I will go speak with another attorney, come back.
Thank you.
And whenever I could also get in a breakout room with Mr. Mohammed, that'd be great. Thank you.
All right, we'll do that now. I'll just move you over.
Oh, Marianne.
Yes, ma'am.
I gave Mr. Hall the wrong date. It should be the 24th.
I'll let him know.
Thank you.
I don't answer it.
Mr. McKee?
I think we're ready on that. Thank you.
230951 FY, State of Michigan versus Jaden McKeith. Your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Good morning, Judge Hannah Barron from the Neighborhood Defender Service, P85265, representing Mr. McKeith.
State your name for me, please, sir.
Jaden Tyler John McKeith.
Thank you. Today was the day and time set for the PCC. How are we proceeding, Ms. Barron?
Judge, I think that there is a potential of resolving this case before the exam, so we're asking for an adjournment, and we do have complete discovery.
How long of an adjournment, ma'am?
I think a week is fine. Actually, 2 weeks would be great because I am starting a trial on the 17th.
January the 24th
At 10 o'clock, Judge.
at 10 a.m. That's in person in courtroom number 2 with Judge Oakley. Anything else, Mr. Mohammed?
Nothing from the people, Judge. Thank you.
Anything else, Ms. Barron?
No, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck to you, Mr. McKeith. You have a wonderful day. You're free to go, sir.
Thank you as well.
Mr. Evans, your attorney is here. When your case is called, you need to be stationary with your cap off. Thank you. What's going on this morning? Good morning, Mr. Bickert.
Good morning. Go ahead, counsel.
How have you been, sir?
I've been all right, Judge. I'm Mr. Jones. Go ahead, Mr. Jones.
I'm supposed to be in a different breakout room with APH Trish. If that could be arranged, I would be forever eternally grateful.
Mr. Jones, I'm sorry, you say you need to be in with Ms. Vandernack?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mary Ann will get you there. Give her just one moment.
Oh, I see, Ms. Vander. Okay, here we go. All right, we're cooking now.
I believe I probably do
Mr.
as
Bickert,
well.
what were you saying?
Yeah, I believe I probably do as well. I have Mr. Nally, and I believe that's when I logged in, it sent me straight to the other breakout room. So I believe I should be with Ms. Mandernach as well.
We'll get you in there. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Your Honor, you know how needy and requiring a direction we are, right? Happy New Year to you and Mary Ann. It's great to see you both.
Happy New Year.
I was wrong, Judge.
You were wrong. That
Yes.
never happens, Mr. Bicker. What are you talking about?
So apparently I need to be back in the other breakout room.
We'll get you there.
Thank you.
24002 SM, State of Michigan versus Roy Rose. Your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandurnak for the people, P 84088.
Good morning and happy new year to your honor, your staff and sister counsel. I'm Jonathan Jones. I represent Mr. Rose. We had a very brief pre-trial conversation and we need to do a little more discovery and negotiation. I was going to ask that we have get a new date about 3 weeks out on your schedule, Judge. I was looking at the 31st and I just want to confirm that's a date that works for you. I just don't know how the scheduling works.
Mr. Rose, state your name for me, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Roy Rose.
Thank you. We'll adjourn the pretrial over to January 31st, 2024 at
9 o'clock.
At 9 a.m. That will be in person in number 2 with Judge Oakley. Is there anything else, Mr. Jones?
No, and thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Rose, that concludes this matter, sir. You're free to go. Your next appearance date is January 31st at 9 a.m. in courtroom number 2. Have a good day.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Thank you.
This is 2308588FY, State of Michigan versus Devon Harris, your appearances, please.
Ryan Lukeski for the people, P73132.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Harris, who's also present via Zoom. Mr. Harris, can you please state your name for the record? Uh-oh, can you hear us?
He's muted.
Oh.
Sir, would you state your name for me, please? Oh, he's still.
Judge, given that I think he can hear us, we just can't hear him. Yeah, okay. I would waive his voice appearance for the record.
State your name for me, sir.
Devon Harris.
Thank you. Today is the day and time scheduled for the arraignment, and this case is in warrant status. The court will recall the warrant. Ms. Phelps, as to the arraignment.
We would waive the formal reading and stand mute to the charges.
Bond recommendation in this matter is 100,000, 10% with GPS tether. Your comment as to bond, ma'am.
Judge, we would ask for a personal bond in this matter. Mr. Harris has no prior convictions. He does stay with his stepmother and is a high school graduate. Given this is a non-violent crime, there's no danger to the community, nor is there any flight risk. It's my understanding he does not have a history of failing to appear. He's not a danger to the community. And he is in custody in Oakland County with a pretty high bond. I believe it's he has two $500,000 cash bonds. And so, Judge, for this case, we would ask for a personal bond.
Sir, do the people take any position?
Your Honor, because Mr. Harris is charged with a 20-year felony, the people feel that the GPS tether is appropriate and would ask to keep that. As defense counsel says, he's already being held in custody, so I would not object to what defense counsel suggested, making that a 10,000 personal. But the people would ask that the GPS be kept in place, and Mr. Harris understand that if he was somehow released from Oakland County, he would need to turn himself into Wayne County to get a tether.
Thank you. The court will set bond in this matter at 10,000 personal with the requirement that if he is released, he present himself for the installation of a GPS tether for this case. For purposes of the PCC, Ms. Phelps?
Judge, I did have a discussion with the prosecutor on this case. We are missing quite a lot of discovery still. And it's my understanding that there is a PCC scheduled for, I believe you said the 24th with the co-defendant. And so I guess we're asking for an adjournment to the 24th so that we can get all the discovery and then set this for an exam.
That's correct, Your Honor.
24th. Thank you. Adjourn over to January 24th, 2024 at 8:30 a.m. That will be on Zoom in number 2 with Judge Oakley. Is there anything else on behalf of the people?
No, I have written down what defense counsel is missing, and I will get that to Ms. Phelps before the 24th.
Anything else on behalf of Mr. Harris?
Nothing further. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Harris, that concludes this matter, sir. You're free to go. You have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
230, oh, he's not here. Ms. Phelps, did you talk to Mr. Mohammed about Mr. Evans?
I did.
This is 230785FY, State of Michigan versus Daquan Evans. Your appearance, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Evans, who's present via Zoom. Mr. Evans, can you please state your name for the record?
This is Daquan Evans, Your Honor.
Mr. Evans and Ms. Phelps, more than 10 minutes ago, I asked Mr. Evans to get stationary and remove his cap and be prepared for his case to be called.
Mr. Evans, can you do that, please? Can you park the car and take your hat off? And just hold the phone still.
Sorry, Mel.
It's okay.
Ms. Phelps, how are we proceeding?
Judge, I am still missing quite a bit of discovery on this case as well. I did have a discussion with Mr. Mohammed about this. I'm missing body cam. Recorded statements and flocks. So I guess we're asking for another PCC so that he can comply, and we'll set this case for.
How long of an adjournment are you looking for, ma'am?
I guess if we can come back on the 24th for this case too, that would be convenient for me. I don't know how long it will take them to get that. Hopefully 2 weeks is enough time.
January 24th, 2024 at
10:15.
At 10:15 a.m. Mr. Evans, that's in person in courtroom number 2 with Chief Judge Brian Oakley. Anything else in this matter, Ms. Phelps?
Nothing further. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. That concludes this matter, sir. You're free to go. Mr. Schulman, did you speak to the prosecutor regarding Mr. Malley?
I did. We're going to set this matter for trial, jury trial.
Let me call the case. Let me call the case first, please, sir. 230782 SM, State of Michigan versus Bradley Malley. Your appearances, please.
Hey,
Good
Madam
morning,
Clerk.
Richard. Sorry.
Madam Clerk, is there any way you can move the victim in room 6? Oh, he's in here. Mr. Monroe's in here. All right. Judge, we are ready on the Malley case.
The case I just called, yes, sir, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Good morning, Richard Schulman on behalf of Brad Malley.
Sir, unmute yourself and state your name for me, please.
My name is Bradley Malley.
Thank you. Mr. Schulman, you were starting to say how are we proceeding in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to set this matter for jury trial.
What's the victim?
We are looking at March the 1st, Marianne.
Yes, I'm looking, Judge. Yes, that's correct.
March 1st, 2024, with the parties to appear at 8:30, jurors at 9 o'clock. Your witness exhibit list and proposed jury instructions will be due on February 9th. Stretch it, February 16th. By 3 p.m. A final pretrial with the plea cutoff, February 21st. At what time, Marianne?
At 8:45.
At 8:45, that's the plea cutoff date. Jury trial March the 1st, 2024 at 8:30 a.m. for the parties, 9 a.m. for the jurors. Witness exhibit, jury instructions, proposed jury instructions due February 16th by 3 p.m. Final pretrial, February 21st, 8:45 a.m. That's the plea cutoff date as well. Was there anything else, Mr. Mohammed?
Nothing from the people, Judge. Thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Schulman?
Not at this time. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. That concludes this matter. Mr. Molly, good luck to you, sir. You have a good afternoon.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
Mr. Davis, were we ready with Mr. Campbell?
Yes, we're ready, Judge.
This is 230721 SM, State of Michigan versus Stephen Alfred Campbell. Your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Manudan.
Alfred Campbell, your
84088.
Good morning, Your Honor. Maurice Davis, P76203, appearing with Stephen Campbell, who's present. Mr. Campbell,
Thank you.
state your name.
Mr. Campbell, state your name for me. I'm sorry, your audio is a little.
Stephen Campbell.
Thank you. Mr. Davis, how are we proceeding this morning?
Judge, the felony is set for February 1st for pretrial. We're asking you to just track it along. Felony set a date after that.
I can't hear you, sir. What did you just say?
Can we set a date after February 1st to track
After
along with
February 1st, February 7th?
February 7th?
Judge, is there any way we could possibly make it the 14th, please?
Absolutely. Mr. Davis, are you available on the 14th?
Yes.
8:45, Judge.
Pre-trial. February 14th. I'm sorry, you said 8:45?
Yes.
That is in number 2 by Zoom with Judge Green. I'm sorry, number 3, Zoom with Judge Green. Is there anything else in this case, Ms. Mandernack?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else, Mr. Davis?
No, nothing else, Judge. Thank you.
Mr. Thank you. Mr. Campbell, that concludes this matter, sir. You're free to go. Thank you, Mr. Campbell. That concludes, sir. Were you ready with something else, Ms. Mandernack?
No, Judge, I'm waiting for the attorney on Cecil Coleman and Ashwani Krishna.
Good boy, Craig.
Morning. If I need it.
I asked him if we'd be done on Zoom. He said, yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
This is 23N to 23535 SM, State of Michigan versus Lance Thornsberry. Sir, state your name for me, please.
Lance Thornsberry.
Mr. Thornsberry, the way court staff have you labeled indicates that you're waiving your right to have the assistance of the court-appointed attorney this morning. Is that correct?
Yes.
Sir, you've had the opportunity to speak to the prosecutor.
Yes.
The court has received a plea agreement from Mr. Mohammed, the prosecutor, that indicates that you'll be pleading guilty to baiting deer. The court will delay sentence in this matter for a period of 12 months. And during that 12 months, so long as you pay the cost assessed by the court and have no new violations from the Department of Natural Resources, the case would be reviewed for dismissal. Was that your understanding?
Yes.
Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You may put your hand down. Sir, you understand the charges you face and the possible penalties.
Yes. Wow.
And you wish to accept it?
What are the
Go ahead.
penalties? I never went over that, or what are the, fines or penalties, but
But you understand, sir?
yes.
And after having the opportunity to speak to the prosecutor, you wish to plead guilty as charged to use of deer bait in an area closed to baiting.
Yes.
And sir, you understand that if the court accepts your plea this morning, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Correct.
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
Yes.
And sir, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
You haven't been threatened in any way or promised anything to get you to plead guilty?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Sir, is it true that on November 15, 2023, the Department of Natural Resources officer found you to be in the township of Sumter, baiting deer in the area close to baiting?
Yes.
Sir, the court will accept your plea of guilty as charged, as indicated previously and in the plea agreement from the prosecutor. Sentence will be delayed for a period of 12 months, sir, so long as you pay costs in the amount of $200 and incur no new violations of DNR regulations in that 12-month period. The case will be reviewed for dismissal. Do you need more than 5 days to pay the $200?
No.
5 days to pay 12 months of no new offenses, and the case is dismissed. Mr. Thornsberry, you may come in person and pay, or you can go online and pay. Other than that, that concludes this matter. You're free to go. You have a good day.
Thank you.
Ms. Davis, please turn your video on, unmute yourself, same thing, Mr. Pinal. These are 23BL01014SM, State of Michigan versus Christina Davis. Ma'am, unmute yourself, state your name for me, please.
Christina Davis.
Ms. Davis, today was the day and time scheduled for your arraignment and pretrial. I note that you've been in the prosecutor's waiting room for quite a period of time. I don't know that you've had the opportunity to speak to him.
No.
The court was prepared to arraign you and adjourn the matter over just so we can keep moving in this matter. Ma'am, the way the court staff have you labeled indicate that you're waiving your right to have the assistance of the court-appointed attorney this morning. Is that correct?
Yes.
You intend to proceed on your own?
Yes.
For purposes of arraignment, how would you like to proceed? Ma'am? Ms. Davis, you've muted yourself.
Sorry.
That's okay. For purposes of arraignment, how did you want to proceed, ma'am?
What does that mean?
Ms. Davis, what I would suggest is that you and Mr. Pinal go in with the court-appointed attorney and speak to them. You do not have to engage them, but they might be able to provide you some assistance and direction.
Okay.
Okay, Mary Ann, let's get them moved in. They're co-defendants. Let's get them moved in with the MIDC attorney for the morning.
We've been waiting to talk to him since 8:45. He keeps bumping us.
I understand. No, sir, you were waiting to speak to the prosecutor, and that's why I pulled you back into this main session, because I know you've been waiting. But thank you, Mary Ann. Mr. Mohammed, what are we ready with, sir?
Judge, we're ready on Dylan Williams with Attorney Riggins.
Yes. 230803 FY State of Michigan versus Dylan Williams. Your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Neighborhood Defender Services by Ken Riggins, P82125 on behalf of Mr. Dylan Williams, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Williams, can you state your name, please?
Good morning, Dylan Williams, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. Today is the day and time scheduled for the PCC. Mr. Riggins, how are we proceeding?
Yeah, and I've discussed this matter with both my client and Mr. Mohammed. We are asking for another adjournment. The reason being there is digital discovery that is essential to this case. We have yet to receive that discovery. Speaking with Mr. Mohammed, we have come up with a date of February 14th and hopes that we will have the discovery by then. Well, we should have the discovery by then.
February 14th at?
8:45, Judge.
Mary Ann's gonna give us the time, sir.
8:45.
At 8:45 a.m. That will be on Zoom in number 3 with Judge Green. Was there anything else in this matter, Mr. Riggins?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Riggins. Yes, Mr. Williams, your updated PCC date of February 14th at 8:45 a.m. will be mailed to you at the address we have on record, sir. You're free to go. You have a good afternoon.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Mary Ann, I'm stepping off for just 1 second, but if Mr. Mohammed comes back, don't let him go back into the breakout.
Okay.
Recess.
Mary Ann, do you know if Attorney Samir is still here?
I don't believe so.
Okay. I talked to MIDC and I guess he is standing in for my 2 remaining cases. I sent him an email, but I haven't heard back.
Yeah, the judge recessed, I think.
Good morning, Mr. Martell. Mr. Martell, is your client with you, or are you expecting them to join separately?
Judge, my client is currently detained in the Washtenaw County Jail. I would humbly ask to waive his presence and set this matter for examination.
240001 FY State of Michigan versus Merida.
Judge, if I may, good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. May it please this most honorable court, Edward Martell, P 85051, on behalf of Jaden Merida. Again, Judge, he is currently detained in the Washington County Jail. To humbly ask to waive his presence.
Thank you, sir. The court will waive his presence. Is discovery complete?
Judge, I have paper discovery. I will seek additional between now and the examination date, and I don't expect any issues. I work with the APA in this court regularly.
That live exam date will be
February 21st at 1:30.
Thank you, Judge. Always a pleasure.
Have a good day, Mr. Martell. Good to see you.
You as well.
Ms. Mandernack, Mr. Jadal is waiting for you.
Oh, perfect. I'm glad that I have someone. I was so
Is it Pinal?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Pinal, have you had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Jadala, the court-appointed attorney?
No, we were not looking to speak to an attorney. This was a previously adjourned date. They were going to subpoena the officer that wrote the citation to us both, identical citations, to come in, whatever, via Zoom or whatever.
Hold on one second. Ms. Davis did not come out of the breakout. Let me get her pulled out.
We never talked to anyone. I got disconnected and then waiting to speak to you, someone was there, but then it cut them off. We haven't spoken to anyone today.
I understand. And when I called the cases previously, the way that you were both labeled indicated that you were waiving your right to have the assistance. Hold on. Excuse me. The way you're labeled indicates that you're waiving your right to have the assistance of the court-appointed attorney. These are 23BL01014 and 23BL01015. These are State of Michigan versus Pinal and Davis. The way you're labeled indicates that you're waiving your right to have the assistance of the court-appointed attorney. And when I called Ms. Davis' case and asked her how she wanted to proceed with the arraignment, she wasn't sure how to respond. My suggestion was that you go in and at least speak to the court-appointed attorney. You don't have to engage them, at least so you could understand the process. I saw you waiting to speak to the prosecutor. I saw you waiting to speak to the prosecutor for an hour, which is why I pulled you into the main session. If you want to proceed on your own, it is your absolute right to proceed on your own, sir.
I understand. Thank you for the advice, for breaking that down for us. The reason for her confusion was we have had previous discussion with this prosecutor, and we've been sitting on the line waiting to talk to him and waiting for the police officer to come online so we can get this moved along. He explained today's reasoning at the prior was just to have the officer, say why he wrote the citation. So he didn't offer us we haven't spoken to him today, so that was the reason for our confusion.
Let's do this. When you appeared previously, it doesn't appear that you were arraigned in these matters, either one of them. So what I'd like to do at this time, as this is your as you've appeared before, what the court will have you do is stand mute to the charges against you, set your bond at 1,000 personal apiece. You don't have to post any money, but what you must do is appear as directed by this court. Mary Ann, is there space available next week?
Yes, ma'am, at 9 o'clock.
Final pretrial on January 17, 2024 at 9 a.m. back on Zoom, back here with me at this Zoom, at the same Zoom ID. The complainant in this case, which would be Officer Wickham, must appear. (9 a.m. next Wednesday for final pretrial. The officer must appear. Was there anything else, Ms. Davis?
Excuse me, no, I think that's it. We just needed to hear from the officer before moving forward.
Anything else, sir?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. That concludes this matter. I want to thank both of you for your patience this morning. I will see you next Wednesday.
Thank you.
Mr. Jadala.
Yes, Judge, we're ready on a few matters. We're ready on Mr. Stephen Summers.
These are 3S4233251 A and B. These are State of Michigan versus Summers. State your names for the record, please.
And Your Honor, respectfully, Samuel Jadala, appearing on behalf of Mr. Summers. Mr. Summers, please say your name.
Stephen Summers.
And Your Honor, at this time, I've talked with the state prosecutor. He agrees to adjourn the pretrial, Your Honor. Mr. Summers is going to go to the Secretary of State and see what he needs to do to try to attempt to obtain a valid license.
How long of an adjournment, Mr. Jadala?
Your Honor, we'd ask for perhaps 2-3 weeks. Mr. Summers, that should be sufficient, correct?
Yeah, it's going to take me a little time just because of the financial situation. I mean, I severed my wrist, a tendon in my wrist. Yeah, it's a whole long story. So I haven't been working, and the guy didn't have workman's comp that I was working for. So I'm kind of, yeah. So I'm
3 weeks puts us on, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
so-
Mr. Summers.
So yeah, it's going to be, yeah, it'll be at least 3 weeks before I can get in there to try and get insurance and everything else on this. But
3
do you
weeks
think-
puts us on January 31st at
9:15, Judge.
At 9:15, that will be in number 2 in person with Judge Oakley. Anything else, Mr. Jadala?
Your Honor, would there be I think Mr. Summers articulated he's going to need at least 3 weeks to attempt. Is there any dates afterwards that will stay with this court?
Back with me?
Or with, yes, if possible, or with Judge Green?
Judge Green would be 1, 2, 3, would be on, let's do Valentine's Day, the 14th.
That would be better, Judge.
9 o'clock, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Valentine's Day, February 14th at 9 a.m. on Zoom with Judge Green. And number 3, Mr. Summers, saying that the court will mail notice to you at the address you verified this morning, okay?
Okay, and also I need to ask you another question. Is I have another case with you guys, and I need to get on a payment plan. Should I come in to do that? I owe a fine on it on a judgment on that. So I need to make a.
You can either You can come in person, or you can call, ask to speak to someone in the collections department, or you can go onto the court's website. There's a contact us button where you can submit a request for a payment plan that way, sir.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you.
Anything
I'll
else,
get
Mr.
on-
Summers?
Nope, just that. I'll get on the website.
Have
on
a good
that.
day, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day.
This is 230964 SM. This is State of Michigan versus Cecil Coleman. Your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Manderneck for the people, P84088.
And Your Honor, respectfully, Sam Jadala, appearing on behalf of Mr. Coleman. Mr. Coleman, please say your name for the record.
Cecil Coleman.
Thank you. Mr. Jadala, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we're asking for a final pretrial. I've spoken with the APA in this matter. She is providing me with discovery, and she understands the witnesses need to appear at the final pretrial.
Final pretrial will be set for
January 17th at 9:15.
January 17th at 9:15, back here in number 1 on Zoom with me, complainants to appear at that final pretrial.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Coleman, you're free to go. Notice of that new date will be mailed to you at the address that you verified with court staff. You have a good day. Good luck to you.
All right, and it's on Zoom, correct? Like it won't be in
It's on
person?
Zoom. Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
Thank you. This is 230962 SM, State of Michigan versus Jody McWhorter. Your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Your Honor, respectfully, Sam Jadala, appearing on behalf of Ms. McWhorter. Ms. McWhorter, please say your name for the record.
Jody McWhorter.
Thank you. Today is the day and time scheduled for the arraignment and pretrial. Mr. Jadala, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we're going to wait for more reading and stay mute. Respectful request to pretrial. I've spoken with the APA. He will be providing me, and he has emailed me discovery, digital, and paper, and he's working on sending me digital.
Thank you. The bond recommendation in this matter indicates a request for 5,000, 10%, and that Ms. McWhorter be placed on alcohol tether or monitoring. Mr. Jadala, your position as to bond.
Your Honor, I've spoken with Ms. McWhorter, Your Honor. She agrees to comply and come to court as advised, Your Honor. She will be coming here. I don't believe she has any sort of capious history or any kind of threatening prior offenses. We respectfully request that this court would consider a personal bond.
Ms. McWhorter, your bond will be set at 5,000 personal. You do not need to post any money, but what you must do is continue to appear as directed by this court until this matter is resolved in its entirety. Ma'am, a condition of your bond is that you not purchase, possess, consume any alcoholic beverages during the pendency of this matter. Your pretrial date will be scheduled for
January 17th at 10 o'clock.
January
Okay, thank
17th at 10 a.m. back here on Zoom in number 1. Anything else, Mr. Jadala?
Nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. McWhorter, you're free to go. I'll see you next Wednesday morning. Have a good day.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Bickert?
Judge, whenever you're ready, you're good to go on Rolante Nally.
This is 230963FY, State of Michigan versus Nally. State your names for me, please. Take your cap off, sir. Thank you.
Rolante Nally.
But go ahead, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
May it please court, Your Honor, Tyrone Baker, P number 62647, appearing on behalf of Mr. Rolante Nally, who's present via Zoom, Your Honor. Good morning.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the PCC. Mr. Bickert, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment of the PCC. We believe that Mr. Nally may be a good candidate for diversion, and we're asking for the court to adjourn the PCC until, I believe the date would be February 14th.
At 9 o'clock.
Adjourn the PCC. Thank you. February 14, 2024 at 9 a.m. That will be back on Zoom in number 3 with Judge Green. Mr. Nally, court will mail notice of that new date and time to you at the address we have on record, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Before we
Anything
go
else,
back,
Mr. Bickert?
that's what I wanted to make sure. Mr. Nally, do you have any bond concerns? I apologize. Do you have a tether, any bond concerns?
No.
Okay, we're all set, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Mr. Nally, give me a call. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mohammed. Don't forget to shoot me that email.
You got it.
All right.
Good morning, Mr. Martin. Are you ready with something?
Good morning, Judge Martin. I was checking to see if my client Chelsea Crippen was present either in the courtroom or on Zoom. She's set for a 10:30 PCC. That doesn't look like it. I haven't been able to get in contact with her.
Thank you. This is 2309388SM. I'm sorry, were you saying something else?
No, go ahead, Judge.
State of Michigan versus Ashwani Krishna.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P84088.
Good morning, Your Honor.
State your name for me, please.
Shwani Kumar Krishna.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I received a message, Ms. Mandernack, that you were ready to go on this case.
Yes, Judge, I'm sorry. I don't know where Attorney Samir went. I spoke with Attorney Samir. He indicated this is a final pretrial. Complaining witness has failed to appear. I cannot proceed without her.
Ms. Mandernack, the court's concern is that Ms. Belcher is showing as the attorney of record.
Yes, Judge. I emailed Ms. Belcher and she indicated that Attorney Samir was on this case, was standing in for her on this case because she's in Frank Murphy.
Mr. Krishna, I see no attorney appearing for you this morning. No one's responded to the call. Ms. Mandernack has indicated that her necessary and required witness this morning has failed to appear. For that reason, and that reason only, the court will dismiss this matter. The dismissal will be without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
You're free to go, sir.
Thank you so much. You have a blessed day.
You too. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Two, 3 BL 00557 B and C. These are State of Michigan versus Derek Mitchell. These cases were scheduled at 9 a.m. It's now 10:41 a.m. by the court's clock. The defendant has failed to appear. Matters will be set for show cause.
Judge Martin, if you're not in the middle of something, I had another question.
I'm always in the middle of something, Mr. Martin. What's your question?
I apologize.
Don't apologize, sir.
I have an exam at 11:30 for Jakeem Ware, and I just wanted to wonder whether writ had been submitted for him. He is in MDOC custody. When we were last on the case, it was said that it would be noted in the file that a writ was needed.
It was noted, and I signed the writ back on December 11th.
All right, great. Then I will be there by 11:30, expecting him there too.
Okay.
Thank you,
Mr. Martin.
Then I think I'll just log off, and if Ms. Crippen doesn't appear, we can call her warrant later.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
Mr. Shaw, good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor.
We'll get you moved in to speak with the prosecutor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. These are 23BL014042 A and B. These are State of Michigan versus Trevor Jones. These cases were scheduled for pre-hearing and arraignment pretrial at 9:15. It's now 10:44 by this court's clock. Defendant having failed to appear, the A file, which is a civil infraction, will be deemed in default, and the B file will be set for show cause. This is 23BL000008 ASM, State of Michigan versus Sarah Poirier. This case was scheduled for arraignment pretrial at 9:15 a.m. It's now 10:46 a.m. by this court's clock. Defendant having failed to appear, bond having already been forfeit, bench warrant shall issue 5,000, 10%. Take your cap off for me, please, sir.
Yep.
This is 23N224523 SM. This is State of Michigan versus Michael Kazulik.
Kowalczyk.
Kowalczyk. Thank you, Mr. Kowalczyk. Sir, you've had the opportunity to speak to the prosecutor this morning.
Yes, I have.
Did you reach an agreement in this matter?
Yes, he said a 12-month delayed sentence. I believe that's what he said, where if it doesn't happen again, they're just going to get rid of it. If it does happen again within the 12 months, then I get charged for it.
Sir, would you raise your right hand for me, please? do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You may put your hand down. Sir, are you waiving your right to have the assistance of the court-appointed attorney this morning?
Yes.
Sir, you understand that if the court accepts your plea this morning, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
Yes.
And sir, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily.
Yes.
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead guilty.
Nope.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Sir, is it true that on November 15, 2023, an officer from the Department of Natural Resources found you to be baiting deer in an area close to baiting in the city of Belleville?
Yes.
The court accepts your plea of guilty as charged, sir. As indicated, sentencing in this matter will be delayed for a period of 12 months, so long as you incur no new criminal offenses with the Department of Natural Resources and pay a cost of $200. The case will be administratively reviewed for dismissal in 12 months. Do you need more than 5 days to pay the $200?
No, I do not.
5 days to pay, 12 months, no new offenses. That concludes this matter, sir. You're free to go. Thank you for your patience this morning.
Real quick question. Are you guys going to send something to me or I come to the court to pay it?
You can come in person and pay in the court, or you can go online. There's an online payment function. You press that button. You can type in either your name, your date of birth, or the citation number, and it'll take you to a place to make the payment.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Thanks, you too.
Ms. Chapman, I see you sitting there. I have not seen an attorney by the name of Satawa. Hey. Thank you. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Judge, I'm gonna call the attorney right now.
Thank you. It's just gonna send you the phone number, but if you have it, great. Good morning, Mr. Khan, and 3S4283006SI, State of Michigan versus Badger Transportation.
Good morning, Judge. Sajid Khan on behalf of Badger Transportation.
Thank you. Court has received from Mr. Mohammed, the prosecutor, an indication that this case will be reduced with a fine of $1,534. Was that your understanding?
Yes, we'd like to enter into that, please.
Does your client need more than 5 days to pay, sir?
Yes. Could I have a little bit more than that, given the size of the fine?
What's a little bit more?
3 weeks.
Responsible with 21 days to pay. Anything else, Mr. Khan?
No, Judge. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
You too.
Yes, Heather.
I'm going to sign off. Have a great day.
Absolutely not.
Oh,
No.
please.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll see you later.
All right. Thanks.
These are 23BL01054 A and B. These are State of Michigan versus Maggie Cochran. These cases were scheduled for pre-hearing and arraignment pretrial at 9:30 a.m. It's now 10:51 a.m. by this court's clock. Ms. Cochran having failed to appear, the A file, which is a civil infraction, will be deemed in default. The B file misdemeanor case will be set for show cause. Man with the black t-shirt on, turn your camera on, unmute yourself and state your name for me, please.
Bonnie Charans.
I'm sorry?
Bonnie Charans.
What are you looking for? Yes. Okay. Uh-oh. Ms. Raines, your case is scheduled at 11 a.m. We will get you relabeled. I have not seen Mr. Basant as of yet, but if you, when he gets here, we'll get you connected with him, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry, Judge, what's the defendant's name right here? I'm sorry. Oh, got it. All right.
Yes, Mr. Jadala.
Your Honor, I'm standing in for Ms. Medina. The case will remain hers for Mr. Devine. We're just asking for a pretrial.
Thank you. This is 230816 ST, State of Michigan versus Devine. State your name for me, please, sir.
Armand Devine.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, respectfully, Samar Jadala, appearing on behalf of Ms. Medina. Your Honor, Ms. Medina was stuck in another court. I've spoken with Mr. Devine. Mr. Devine, you don't have any objections for me standing in for your attorney just for today, do you?
No.
And Your Honor, all we're doing is asking respectfully for a pretrial in this matter.
Pretrial will be set for
January 17th at 10:15.
January 17th at 10:15 a.m. Mr. Devine that's back here on Zoom with me in courtroom number 1. That concludes the matter. Mr. Devine, you're free to go. You have a good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Wait. Thank you, Marianne. These are 3S4311116 A and B. These are State of Michigan versus Yusuf. I'm sorry, A, B, and C. Yusuf Tahir Hassin. These cases were scheduled today at 9:45 a.m. for pre-hearing and arraignment pretrial. It is now 10:56 a.m. by this court's clock. Defendant having failed to appear, the B file, which is the B and C files, which are civil infractions, will be deemed in default. The A file, the misdemeanor, will be set for show cause. Good morning.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name's Ryan. I'm with Wayne County Prosecutors.
Yes, sir.
May I approach?
Absolutely. What are you bringing me?
I've got a deferred plea agreement for Mr. Michael Kowilczyk. It's a different one.
Who's come and gone and took his plea, and I took him at his word that it was 12 months and we assessed fines and costs. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Judge, I don't mean to interrupt, but did Miss Krishana appear for Miss Belcher? It was scheduled at 9:30. It was a final pretrial. I don't know if that matter was addressed or not.
9:30.
Yes, this is Ashwani Krishana.
He
He.
appeared and the case was dismissed based on failure. Hold on one second, Mr. Jadala. He appeared and the case was dismissed on failure of the complainant to appear at 10:40.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Judge, whenever you're ready, we are.
This is.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I was just gonna say William Arnett, whenever you're ready.
230961 ST, State of Michigan versus William Arnett. Your names for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Lee appearing on behalf of William Arnett, who, for the record, I thought I saw on the screen. Now I don't see him.
State your name for me, Mr. Arnett. Mr. Arnett?
Your Honor. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, William Arnett.
There he is.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the arraignment and pretrial in this matter. Mr. Lee, how are we proceeding?
Good morning once again, Judge. At this time, we're going to stand mute and waive any formal reading. Mr. Mohammed and I have spoke. We believe we're going to be able to resolve this matter. We just need a new date in the next week or two, and we believe we'll come back and have a resolution for you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Lee, there is a bond recommendation from Michigan State Police asking that your client's bond be set at $50,000 cash because he is a danger to the motoring public as he caused an injury crash and fled the scene. What's your response to this bond recommendation, sir?
You're asking me, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. Well, Your Honor, he's here voluntarily. He's here voluntarily today. He's retained me. He does intend to answer these charges. I'm going to be very candid. He's already given a full statement to members of the state police. But for this incident, I would pose that he's no danger whatsoever to anybody, Your Honor. He has really no criminal history whatsoever. There is no history of this type of conduct. And I'd like you to consider a personal bond in this matter. I believe we'll come back within the next week or two and resolve it, Judge. He's present today, and I submit he's not a danger to anybody and that this is certainly an isolated incident at best.
Thank you. Mr. Muhammad, were you going to say something?
Yes, Judge. In regards to the recommendation of bond, I would object to anything lower. I would just defer to what the recommendation was, just due to the nature of the facts of what transpired in this incident.
Your Honor, can I go further a little bit, please?
Absolutely, Mr. Lee.
This is a working man. The family first came to me when they believed that he was being held at in Detroit at the DDC, and they barely were able to retain me. He is indigent, really, and that would be tantamount to no bond. I think bond is to do two things. It's to assure his appearance. He's here this morning, and it's, of course, to protect the community. I do understand the concern, but I want to point out to this court that this is an isolated incident, and he has no criminal history whatsoever. I believe that the court can set conditions or a combination of conditions in lieu of any cash bond. I believe that's excessive in this case. And I stand ready to answer any questions you might have, Your Honor.
And Judge, if I may.
Absolutely.
And it was just brought to my attention, this individual does have a history of crashes, and they are pretty serious allegations. And with that, along with his history of crashes, he does pose a danger to the public. And so for that reason, we're objecting, Judge, for the record. This individual also does contain a CDL.
Your Honor, I could understand
I'm sorry, Mr. Lee. Mr. Mohammed, this court does not have a criminal history in the file.
Correct.
You indicated that Mr. Arnett, has a history of crashes?
Yes, Judge, that is what's been brought to my attention. I can come into the court and provide it to you if needed.
Judge, I've reviewed 90 pages of discovery in this matter, and I don't see any such history. I'm not disputing Mr. Mohammed's credibility here, but I've never seen anything that would tell me that.
And unfortunately, I'm not able to share a criminal history through discovery. So that's why it's not in the discovery.
Well, he has no substantial criminal history. I think that's established. I don't think anybody's... Judge, I can see why the court would consider modifying his driving privileges somehow. But to set a bond here when he's already appearing, I just think it's overkill, Judge. And I can see why you're concerned. I think the only concern we have is that he could possibly be a danger to the public while driving. So if the court, I can see how the court might want to modify or supervise his driving conditions. I can see that. And that's understandable, Your Honor.
And Judge, I do think looking at the history is worth the look of the court. If needed, I can bring in the criminal history that I have in regards to the driving. But ultimately, this is to your discretion, Judge.
Your Honor, it was the prosecutor's charging decision that brought us the 2 misdemeanors. And I don't want to, I don't want to minimize the significance of the charges, but I do, want to remind the court he's not even charged with a felony here, Judge.
Mr. Lee, I appreciate your argument, and based on the fact that Mr. Arnett did appear timely and appropriately this morning and does in fact have retained counsel over the objections of the prosecutor, the court will set bond in this matter at $5,000 personal. Mr. Arnett, you do not need to post any money, but what you must do is continue to appear as directed by this court until this matter is resolved in its entirety. Mr. Mohammed, nothing in the allegations contained in the complaint, which is part of this court file, indicates anything beyond an accident. I understand there was a serious accident where someone was injured, but again, Mr. Arnett has appeared timely and appropriately. And Mr. Lee, you've indicated you've already received discovery. Would next week give you sufficient time to appear for the adjourned pretrial, or do you want more time?
No, next week's fine. Mr. Mohammed and I had a pretty full discussion. I'm going to call him a couple days before that, and he's going to speak to the complainants in this matter. And as I said during my bond presentation, hopefully we'll have a resolution, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next Wednesday, January the 17th at
10:30, Judge.
At 10:30 a.m. back here in number 1 on Zoom. Is there anything else in this case, Mr. Mohammed?
Nothing from the people, Judge, and thank you.
Thank you. Anything else, Mr. Lee?
No, ma'am. I just wanted to thank Mr. Mohammed and remind him I'll be calling him Monday afternoon. And have a great day, everybody. Thank you, judges. Good to see you this morning.
You too. Mr. Arnett, you're free to go. I'll see you next Wednesday morning. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Take care, Mr. Lee.
Talk to you on Monday. Thank you again, Mr. Mohammed.
Got it.
Ms. Roberts for Ms. Chapman. Where did Mary? Oh, she's still in there. Okay. This is 220702FY, State of Michigan versus Chelsea Crippen. This case was scheduled for PCC at 10:30 a.m. It's now 11:17 a.m. by this court's clock. Defendant having failed to appear, matter will be set for show cause. No, would you take the basket too, please?
Yes.
And then those gray files can go in the out basket. You know, we still have. We're close. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Judge, for the Rains case, we just come to a stipulation.
I'm sorry, I'm just looking for the file. Mary Ann,
Yes, ma'am.
would you look and see if I, for some reason, gave you 230830 FY State of Michigan versus Renisha Rains?
Sure.
Sorry, Mr. Mohammed, you were starting to say.
Oh, yeah, so the stipulation will be that the defendant cannot leave the country. I think in my original motion, it was can't leave the state of Michigan, but he told me that she lives in California, and so we just want to make sure that she doesn't leave the country. Because the State Department did reach out to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office regarding.
Mr. Bassan, are you able to hear Mr. Mohammed?
I am, Judge, and I have no objections to that stipulation, Your Honor.
I cannot seem to find the file, Mr. Bassan. Was that the sole issue this morning?
Yes.
Then Ms. Rains will be allowed to. The court will accept the stipulation that Ms. Rains cannot leave the country. Was there anything else, Mr. Bassan?
Nothing, Judge. Just for the record, Judge, she's a California resident, but we stip that she can't leave the country while this case is pending, Your Honor.
Thank you. Anything
thank
else,
you,
Mr.
Judge.
Mohammed? Thank you. That
Thank
concludes
you.
this matter. Ms. Rains, you're free to go. You have a good day.
Thank you.
I made it somewhere today. I am.
Morning, ma'am, who just signed on. Can you hear me?
That is my client, Miss Jeffrey, that just signed
okay.
in.
Thank you.
Hey, would you look to see if you have a file for me? It may be in the February 22nd. February 21st, I'm sorry, last name is Raines, Raines. Thank you. Carrie Martin just walked by, so maybe the 11:30 will start.
You're funny today.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Segura. I had a motion hearing scheduled at 11:15. I know that Mr. Mohammed is talking to people in the breakout room. I just wanted to let the court be aware that I do have a preliminary exam in front of you at 12:30, so I do have to leave my house in the next like 15 minutes. I just don't want to do the motion hearing on Zoom like while I'm driving. So if I need to handle it once I get there, I'm just asking if I could do that.
So you want to have Ms. Jeffrey log off and rejoin us after you reach the courthouse?
Yeah, I mean, or if Mr. Mohammed can do it in the next 15 minutes, that's fine. But I know he's busy, so I don't want to rush him, but I also don't want to be driving while doing the motion hearing either. So I was just asking.
Then let's do this. Ms. Chapman and Ms. Roberts just popped in from a 9:45 case. If Mr. Mohammed's not in here within the next 5 minutes, we'll say log off and we'll have you do the Jeffrey motion when you get here. And you can call Ms. Jeffrey and let her know that she can log back on at that time or log back on after receiving your call when you reach the courthouse.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. This is 184126 SM. This is State of Michigan versus Amy Chapman. Your appearances, please.
Yeah, hello.
Good morning.
Good
Good morning,
morning.
Your Honor. Hannah Roberts on behalf of Amy Chapman, who is present via Zoom. We do consent of the use of Zoom. Ms. Chapman, can you state your name, please?
Amy Chapman.
Thank you, Ms. Chapman. Today was the day and time scheduled for the arraignment and pretrial. That's how it was listed in this file. Looks like she was actually arraigned back in 2018, but the case is in warrant status. Ms. Roberts, you've spoken to Mr. Mohammed. How are we proceeding this morning?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. So, Your Honor, my client is currently awaiting federal detention. She is currently in the Livingston County jail, but there are several matters and trials that she is waiting to testify in. So she has not yet been sentenced in the federal matter. However, you know, in regard to the case before, Your Honor, she was incarcerated at the time that a plea by mail had been sent to her back in 2019. And ever since then, she has been incarcerated. And so we are asking that she plead guilty as charged today, and in agreement with Mr. Mohammed that she be sentenced to time served.
Ms. Roberts, before I take your client's plea in this matter, I want to disclose to you on the record that I'm married to an elected official in Van Buren Township. I make that disclosure as Van Buren Township is the issuing police agency. My husband is not involved in the day-to-day operations of the public safety department. He doesn't know anything about Ms. Chapman's case. He doesn't even know that it's scheduled. That disclosure having been made, are we prepared to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. We are.
Thank you. Ms. Chapman, would you raise your right hand for me, please, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you, ma'am. You may put your hand down. Ma'am, you've had the opportunity to discuss this case with your attorney. You understand the charges you face and the possible penalties.
Yeah, I do.
And after having that conversation, you wish to plead guilty as charged to count 1, retail fraud, 2nd degree.
Yes.
And ma'am, you understand that if the court accepts your plea this morning, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
Yes.
And ma'am, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily.
Yes.
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead guilty?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Ms. Chapman, is it true that on September 28, 2018, in Van Buren Township, you went into the Meyer store located at 9701 Belleville Road, a store that was open to the public, and that you did steal property from that store that was offered for sale that had a value, that property having a value between $200 and $1,000?
Yes.
Satisfied, Ms. Roberts?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
Ma'am, the court accepts your plea of guilty as charged to the retail fraud in this matter. And will give you credit for 60 days time served and thereafter close this file. Ms. Roberts, was there any other agreement or discussion between yourself and the prosecutor, Mr. Mohammed?
There was not, Your Honor. That does resolve this matter completely.
Thank you. Ms. Chapman, that concludes this matter. Thank you for your patience this morning and good luck to you on your other matters.
Can I say thank you very much? I'm going to do a lot better.
Thank you, Ms. Chapman. You're all set.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms.
This is 3S430435 SI, State of Michigan versus Charles Davis. Your appearances, please. Thank you.
John Camilleri on behalf of Mr. Davis.
Mr. Davis, would you unmute yourself and state your name for me, please?
Your Honor, Mr. Davis is not here this morning. I'm appearing on his behalf.
He is here. He has been here for quite some time, Mr. Camilleri. That's why I asked him to unmute himself.
Oh, didn't know he was even there.
Thank you. State your name for me, sir. Mr. Davis.
Yes, Your Honor.
Just state your name for me, please, sir.
Charles Davis.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. Today is the day and time scheduled for the pre-hearing in this matter. Mr. Camilleri, you've had the opportunity to meet with the prosecutor. How are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the prosecution's asked to amend the charge to distracted driving, the first offense, no points, no abstract. My client is willing to plead responsible to that, and the prosecution's moving to dismiss the original charge.
Mr. Davis, you were able to hear Mr. Camilleri just now?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is everything he said true and accurate?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, the court will accept your plea of responsible to distracted driving and dismiss the original charge of prohibited holding or using of a mobile device while operating a motor vehicle. The court will impose a fine of $150. Mr. Davis, do you need more than 5 days to pay that amount?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Camilleri, was there anything else?
No, that's it, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. That concludes this matter. Mr. Davis, thank you for your patience this morning. You're free to go. You have a good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your
You're
Honor.
welcome. I'm sorry, would you get Mr. Mohammed to come in for 1 second so we can do a motion hearing? Tell him to bring the Jeffrey file. Thank you. Mr. Gore, Mr. Mohammed is working on some traffic matters. I just called and asked that he come in if we can do your motion hearing, or do you need to leave right now?
No, I don't have to leave at this moment. So if he's ready, we can do it before I have to go.
Understood.
Thank you.
He's not he's not coming? Okay, she needs to leave so she can get in the car and drive here.
Jeffrey file? I
Yes.
asked him to bring that with him. He says he doesn't have files. So he
Happy
said-
Wednesday.
He said, do I need to go in there and tell her that? I said, she asked for you to come in.
Well, because there's an attorney here on a motion hearing and she can't be on the record while she's driving.
Right.
So I figured if he came in and did that one, then he can go back to his traffic tickets and she can get here so we can stay on track for our exams. Or she can log off right now and we can take up her motion when she gets here for her exam. I have no preference how we do it.
Your Honor, if I may, I did have a discovery order that you signed that was not fulfilled. So before I even argued the motion, I was just gonna ask for a dismissal for the discovery violation.
Wait a
I didn't know
minute.
that's.
Hold on. Officer Brooks, leave him be. Mr. Gore, if you would log off, go ahead and drive here for the exam and let Ms. Jeffrey know that you'll call her when she needs to log back on, and we'll take up the motion, both the motion for speedy trial, your motion to dismiss for failing to comply with the order for discovery. We'll take that up before we call your 12:30 exam.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm.
I know that, also, that belongs all, to the residents. He's pretty good. Oh, he doesn't. Is it okay if I can just stay down? Yeah. And we'll break him. This is a good, 3.5 years. Yeah. He did. He's doing 3 years. So. Have to worry about him. You're the man. I'm old. No, that's why you're the man. Who are we? Yeah, yeah. Might be quick. So those guys, so they, you don't want them, they're okay, they can keep working around.
They're fine, you know, I hear you say they can be here in 8 minutes.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I just shit a lot, but we're in a neighboring jurisdiction.
Yeah.
Linsky, Valesky, McCormick are all working things.
Right. If it's worth holding, I have them come in, of course, but.
She'll be out in a few minutes. Great. Is it cold here, or is it just me? A little chilly.
I've got sleeves.
When you come in the morning, you see him, you should just smile from ear to ear.
A few times.
Hopefully
they
he
really
moves quick.
They really should send 2 out here. Most days need 2.
I mean, it's not as busy as it used to be.
Yeah.
No, God, no. I don't know what happened. COVID. Is it Zoom that's taking care of all 3 judges around Zoom all morning? Incredible. So they probably handled 300 cases on Zoom. I gotta tell you, that old court was just like, it was like being at Walmart, one after another. The hall, remember the hallways, you couldn't even walk. Oh, they were sitting on the floor. Yeah. You have to tell them, move your feet so you don't trip. So it's still busy, it's just we don't see it no more. Zoom. Yeah. That's incredible. It's absolutely incredible.
Essential for us, because we've got to be, means we only have to be in 2 places at once instead of 5 places.
Yeah, actually Zoom has helped you guys.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's helped you collecting your fees or not.
On a salary, I'm grateful I don't have to worry.
You want to get clear up?
Yeah, we're ready to go as soon as we can.
I will let Emma be know. Okay, I'll be right back.
What I don't know is how much money you can earn working in MDOC.
Good morning.
It's been a long time. How are you? Really good. Jamie's now.
Okay, I'll go get it. You say Jamie was getting home?
I know. Just 10 minutes to get a key.
It's like her and a bunch of kittens every single. I don't watch it. I watch when they do Puppy Bowl, and the doggy daycare used to. Their monitors were always set to Animal Planet, which I guess worked. Mohammed. You know, we've been logged on since 8 o'clock or 8:05, actually.
Right.
This is 201281 FY State of Michigan versus Ware. May I have your appearances, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, PA 6771.
And good morning, I believe it's still morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service, Kerry Martin, P 84592, appearing on behalf of Mr. Jakeem Ware, stands to my right. Mr. Ware, state your full name. Jakeem Ware.
Thank you. Today is the day and time scheduled for the preliminary examination. There is count 1, malicious destruction of personal property. Count 2, resisting, obstructing, assaulting police officer. Mr. Martin, this case was scheduled this morning for a live examination. There is no notation in the file that when you appeared on October 25th, 2023, that it was disclosed to you that I'm married to an elected official in Van Buren Township. I make that disclosure as Van Buren Township is the issuing agency in this matter. My husband is not involved in the day-to-day operations of the Public Safety Department. He doesn't know anything about Mr. Ware's case. He doesn't know that it's scheduled. I know that you're aware of it, but I like to make that disclosure. Do you need the opportunity to speak to Mr. Ware? Or are you prepared to proceed?
We're prepared to proceed. Thank you, Judge.
How are we proceeding this morning?
Judge, so I spoke to Officer McCarthy, who's here present, standing to my left, and he indicated to me that there was multiple attempts to reach the victim. In regards to the malicious destruction of property, there was, I think, 2 or 3 attempts by the officer in charge, and he can testify to that if needed. And in regards to the R&O, we've spoken with the defense, and we've confirmed that they would like to accept the plea of attempted R&O, and that was also confirmed with Officer McCarthy, who's talked to the other officers and indicated that they'd be good with that plea as well. So in regards to count 1, we won't be moving forward. In regards to the second count of R&O, it will be reduced to an R&O as the plea, or attempted R&O as the plea.
Was that your understanding as well, Mr. Martin?
Yes, Judge, it sounds like the prosecution is not prepared to move forward on count 1. So that should be dismissed, but count 2, we will enter a plea to attempted resisting obstruction.
Thank you. Count 1 is dismissed. Mr. Ware, would you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you, understood. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you. You may put your hands down. You've had the opportunity to discuss this case with Mr. Martin, and you understand the charges you face and the possible penalties.
Yes, ma'am.
And after having that conversation, it's your desire this afternoon to plead guilty to an amended count of attempting, resisting, obstructing of a police officer.
Yes.
And you understand that if the court accepts your plea this afternoon, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, ma'am.
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
Yes, ma'am.
And so you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily.
Yes, ma'am.
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead guilty.
No, ma'am.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty? Mr. Ware, is it true that on July 21st, 2020 in Van Buren Township, that you did attempt to assault, batter, wound, resist, obstruct, oppose, or otherwise endanger Police Officer McCormick and or Police Officer Valinsky, police officers with the Van Buren Township Department of Public Safety that you knew or had reason to know were performing their lawful duties?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am, you did not do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I know it's a weird way that I asked the question, but thank you, Mr. Ware. Satisfied, Mr. Mohammed? Satisfied, Mr. Martin? Mr. Ware, the court accepts your plea of guilty to count 2 amended to an attempted R&O. Mr. Martin, ask for sentencing in this matter.
Your Honor, and we would be asking for immediate sentencing in this misdemeanor case. Mr. Ware is currently, as you can see, serving a sentence in the Michigan Department of Corrections. His release is not expected until next year, 2025 at the earliest. Given the age of this case and the limited nature of the misdemeanor charge, I would just ask for a sentence of jail time running concurrently with his current sentence that would not extend his sentence in any way. As a matter of fact, I do think he has a nominal cash bond set in this case and has already accrued several months of time credit on this case. So I would ask for a sentence of time served, or if you wish to impose additional days in jail to run concurrently, we would have no objection to that. And again, with his imprisonment, his ability to pay fines and costs, very limited. I believe he makes well, if he were to work in prison, he would be making well under the minimum wage. So I think the jail time with nothing further is appropriate in this case.
Mr. Mohammed.
Judge, I'll leave sentencing totally to your discretion.
It's always my discretion, but I always ask the input of the prosecutor. Or do you need a moment to think about it?
Yeah, I need a moment.
Take a moment, speak to the officer.
Judge, I did speak with the officer and we're requesting for 60 days.
60 additional days.
Yes.
And of course, I would ask that that be concurrent with MDOC to not postpone his parole.
Absolutely. Mr. Martin, I don't see anything in our file that indicates when Mr. Ware went into custody. My records show at least October of 2023. So he'll receive credit for that time and he'll be assessed an additional 60 days jail time in this case to run concurrent with his sentence with MDOC.
Thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Mohammed?
Nothing.
Anything else, Mr. Martin?
Nothing.
That concludes this matter. Thank you for your assistance in getting Mr. Ware here today. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Pravanchi, what are you doing back here?
I just had to see you one more time. That way I could sleep like a baby. Hey, I forgot to mention something. J. Don Mareda was scheduled for today.
Yes.
He's in Washtenaw County. He was picked up January 5th on a writ.
His attorney appeared this morning and advised me of saying we scheduled his exam date for February 21st at 1:30 in the afternoon. We'll get the paperwork over to your offices.
Perfect. I wanted to make sure your court knew that, so.
Wait, you said I want to see you one more time. How much longer are you here?
I'm going to stick around for a couple more months because I'm just banking the money. But it's kind of like we're getting close to it. So
thank you. I was shocked to see you this morning, but I'm happy to see you and I'll see you next Wednesday morning.
Yes, ma'am. You have a blessed day, you and your staff.
You too. Thank you. This is 3S 4310422 SI, State of Michigan versus Nawis. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pronounce it correctly, sir. I'm not probably
Yes,
even
Your Honor.
close.
Abadir Elkaf-Nuiz.
And you've had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Mohammed this afternoon?
I have, Your Honor. We've requested for a formal hearing for this afternoon. He's indicated to me that the officer is not present. And at this time, Your Honor, we wish to move for a dismissal.
This case was scheduled for a pre-hearing this morning.
Yes.
So you're asking for a formal hearing to be scheduled?
Well, we filed a request for a formal hearing. We got a notice that just said Zoom PH.
Pre-hearing.
Okay. So I'd like to have.
So we can set it for a formal hearing.
I'd like to have the opportunity to speak with Mr. Mohammed to see if we can come up to some other agreement, if possible.
Oh, we'll get you moved back into his waiting room. Hi.
Hi, Judge.
They're not gifts. Mr. Chaw, give me 1 second.
That's Judge Oakley's case. The prosecutor. Heather says Judge Oakley will do it if you want to. It's Judge Oakley's case.
For me to take the plea right now. And Heather says it's okay with him.
That's why I asked.
Well, you're asking me.
Well, I guess I got the approval on that end. I'm asking your end now if you're willing.
I'll do it if authorization or permission from,
Heather gave me-
because he's scheduled for exam
Yes,
and they're here.
yes. The defense counsel and him. You please do that.
Mr. Chaw, I need just 1 moment. Mm-mm.
I want to be 100% sure on that.
I'll do it. I just,
Well, I'm with you. I don't want to be.
I like belts and suspenders when we're doing stuff that's a little.
I agree.
Good afternoon. Are we taking a plea in a case that you have scheduled for exam on the 24th? You've cleared it with the chief? I'm happy to do it this afternoon. I just need you to say it's okay with Judge Oakland. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. She says, okay.
Now, here's the next thing. Should I request respectfully to the prosecutor not to do this in the future? I don't think it's kosher.
It's not.
I don't think
And they should let us know the day before, so he and I can have some conversation, make sure that we're
I
all,
agree.
it's unusual.
I mean, you can either address me or I can let her.
I will,
Okay,
because that's not, I don't want to put you in that position.
I'll get the write-up for you.
Thank you. Did you have the opportunity to speak to Mr. Mohammed regarding the pre-hearing versus scheduling of a formal hearing?
I did, Your Honor, and we're going to schedule this for a formal hearing.
Mary Ann?
Yes, ma'am.
We,
January 17th at 11 o'clock.
Okay.
at 11 a.m., January 17th?
In person?
Do you want to be in person? Do you want to be on Zoom?
I can be on Zoom.
Zoom next Wednesday at 11 a.m. I'll be mindful of the fact that you've been here for quite some time this morning. My policy is typically 15 minutes after the scheduled start time.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate
I'll see you next Wednesday. Thank you. Bye. Mr. Chaw, these are 23L027397 A, B, and C. State of Michigan versus ground control property. Your appearance, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. Evan Shaw appearing on behalf of Defendant Ground Control Property Maintenance LLC.
Thank you. You've had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Mohammed, the Assistant Prosecutor, this morning.
I have, Your Honor, and he did present an offer for resolution. I've conveyed that to my client. I've attempted to convey it to my client, I should say. I have not succeeded in making personal contact. He said he would not object to my request to adjourn this matter in hopes of us being able to resolve it without the need for a formal hearing. So I would just respectfully ask that we adjourn.
We can put it over, maybe, Mary Ann, is there a space next week?
Yes, at 10:45.
At the same time next week, the 17th on Zoom, if you're able to reach your client between now and then and they want to accept the offer extended by Mr. Mohammed, contact him. He can submit it as a stipulated resolution of the matters, okay?
That's great. Thank you, Your Honor. And he actually, I'm sorry, he had called me to give me his phone number and I wasn't able to write it down. Does the court have it or does someone have it that I might reach out to?
I don't have it. Marianne might. Oh, Marianne, I don't have, that's something else. Marianne, do you have Mr. Mohammed's phone number?
I will check.
Thank you. And while you're checking, we're taking a plea on a matter that's not on our docket.
Sir, I'm gonna put it in the chat, to you.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir. I'll see you next Wednesday.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Powers.
Good morning, Your Honor, or good afternoon now, I see. It's been a bit.
It's barely afternoon. These
Yes.
are 23L022876 A and B, 23L022882A, 23L022877OI, 23L022882BON, 23L002878OI, 23L022881OI, and 23L022880OI. These are all Waste Management of Michigan.
Yes, Your Honor. I have, you want me to go through these one by one?
I'm sorry?
Would you like me to go through these one by one?
However you want to proceed with them. You've had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Mohammed.
I have, and with the officer, and we've come to an agreement to resolve each of these.
And those agreements will be?
On the 22876, the B count has been dismissed and the A count overweight has been reduced to an agreed amount of $3,903, 3903.
Okay.
On the 22882, the B count again is dismissed and the A count overweight has been reduced to an agreed amount of $2,500, 2500.
Okay.
On the ticket number 22877, straight overweight, the amount has been reduced to an agreed amount of $3,330, 3330.
Okay.
For the case number 22878, straight overweight, the agreed amount is $4,789, 4789.
Okay.
For 22881, straight overweight, the agreed amount is $4,641, 4641.
Okay.
And the last one, straight overweight, the agreed amount is $4,246, 4246.
Thank you.
We have time
So
to
we have
pay.
responsible. I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead. I was just going to ask for time to pay.
We have responsible to overweight in 76A with a fine of $3,903, a dismissal of 876B. Plea of responsible to overweight in 882A with a fine of $2,500. Plea of responsible to overweight in 877 with a fine of $3,330. dismissal of 882B, plea of responsible in 2878 to overweight with a fine of $4,789, plea of responsible in 2881 to overweight with a fine of $4,641, and a plea of responsible in 2880 to overweight with a fine of $4,246.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And is your client able to pay these amounts within the next 5 days?
Could we have 14 days?
Absolutely.
Thank you,
14
Your-
days to pay. Anything else, Mr. Powers?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. That concludes these matters. Have a good afternoon, sir.
Thank you. Have a great day, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
Thank you. You know what? It's first world problems. That's all we ever have. I have a 3 o'clock meeting. Will I make it?
Don't say that, yes.
I just wanted to apologize about last week in regards to the Amgen person.
What happened last week?
So we adjourned it and there was a little mix of emails, but I wanted to say it.
No, it's okay. No, I think it was for me too. I was like, wait a second, let's start fresh.
So sorry on my end.
No, everything's cool. We're just not accustomed to talking about felony cases on our landlord tenant week. That's what threw us off, just the slightest skosh.
Yeah, it was like 40 pounds or something like that. So it's like, I think it's gonna be more than 30 minutes. Let's make it on a day that's not like too heavy. And that's the thing. This is the fever. Yes.
This is 230927 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Anthony Perinello. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Good morning, Your Honor, and good morning to your staff. My name is Alana Altler, P number 87128, on behalf of Anthony Perinello, who stands to my right. Mr. Perinello, could you please state your first and last name for me?
Anthony Perinello.
Thank you, Mr. Perinello. You may be seated. This case is actually scheduled for a preliminary examination on January 24, 2024 at 11 a.m. with Judge Oakley. This court was advised by Officer Garcia that the parties wish to place a plea in this matter on the record. Judge Oakley is not in the building. I did consult with his judicial assistant, Heather, and confirmed that Judge Oakley had no objection to this courtroom taking this plea. That being the case, the court is in receipt of a signed agreement by the parties that indicates that count 2 will be added to this file. Obtaining a pistol without a license, that's a misdemeanor. That the count 1 carrying concealed weapon would be dismissed. And that there were additional terms that this plea is as to MCL 750.232A with probation, with Mr. Perinello forfeiting the gun. He cannot possess a gun while on probation and any other terms set by the court. Was that your understanding and agreement, Mr. Mohammed?
Yes, Judge.
Was that your understanding and agreement, Ms. Outler?
That's correct, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Perinello, would you raise your right hand for me, sir? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You may put your hand down. Ms. Altler, before I ask your client a single thing, I want to disclose to you on the record that I'm married to an elected official in Van Buren Township. I make that disclosure as Van Buren Township Department of Public Safety is the issuing agency in this matter. My husband's not involved in the day-to-day operations of the Public Safety Department. He doesn't know anything about this case. He doesn't know that this court is taking a plea. Do you need a moment to speak to your client, or are you prepared to proceed with the plea?
One moment, Your Honor.
Absolutely.
Your Honor, after consulting with my client, we have no objection.
Thank you. Mr. Perinello, you've had the opportunity to discuss this case with Ms. Altler, and you understand the charges you face and possible penalties.
Yes, ma'am.
And you've been part of the conversation that there is a plea in this matter. There will be a plea in this matter to the reduced, to the added count 2, obtaining a pistol without a license.
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
And you understand that if the court accepts your plea this afternoon, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
Yes, ma'am.
And sir, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead guilty?
No, ma'am.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Perinello, is it true that on December 4th, 2023 in Van Buren Township that you did obtain a pistol without receiving the proper licensing to do so?
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Outler, would you like to inquire further of your client?
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. Could you repeat the question?
Would you like to inquire further of your client?
No.
Satisfied, Mr. Mohammed?
Yes, Judge.
Satisfied, Ms. Outler?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Mr. Perinello, the court will accept your plea of guilty to count 2, obtaining a pistol without a license, and will dismiss the original felony charge of carrying a concealed weapon. Other than the terms listed on the plea form, was there anything else, Mr. Mohammed?
Nothing, Judge.
Anything else, Ms. Outler?
Nothing further, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Perinello, the court will impose the following your excuse, a fine of $300. There's cost of $200. There's $75 crime victims fee, $50 state cost, $20 fund fee. The court will place you on 6 months of non-reporting probation. You will forfeit the gun at issue. You may not possess a firearm of any kind while you're on probation. And you are not to obtain a pistol without a license going forward. There was a bond posted in this matter, Mr. Perinello, and the court is able to apply that to the fines and costs in this matter. Was there anything else, Mr. Mohammed? Anything else, Ms. Outler?
One matter, Your Honor. By the virtue of my very presence here, Mr. Perinello is indigent. So I would ask that we would waive all non-mandatory fees in his favor. He is working, he's currently employed full-time, he just got his job. So for any fees that are required, I would just ask that the court and the clerk's office be understanding that he's doing his best.
I appreciate that, Ms. Altler, and Mr. Perinello is able to convert some of his fines and costs through community service. For every hour of community service that he does, the court will credit $15 to the account. What we can do, Mr. Altler, I would say wait until maybe Monday of next week. You can contact the court's probation department. You can either come in person or you can call. They maintain files downstairs of agencies that need volunteer hours. So we can do it that way, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Satisfactory?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, you were yes ma'aming all along, so I knew we were on the same page. Anything else, Mr. Mohammed?
No, nothing.
Thank you. That concludes this matter. Good luck to you, Mr. Perinello.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a great day.
You too, thank you. Were we ready on the Jeffrey motion?
So before that, there's an exam schedule that will be for 2 o'clock. It's Aaron Burks. We have a plea. We can put that on the record.
Is he here?
Oh, yeah.
As soon as Mr. Burks arrived, or 2:30. You said 2 o'clock.
Okay, was it 2:30?
2 o'clock is small, 2:30 is Burks.
So smalls will be a waiver. And then 2:30, he said he'll be here at 1. So whenever the court gets a chance.
As soon as he gets here, just let Officer Brooks know. He'll let me know.
Okay. Thank you.